Hello, what's up, Ant? What's up, what's up, what's up? Man, YouTube's been acting very funky today. Very, very funky. Like, shit's not loading properly. I'm trying to edit the YouTube live stream settings, and it's just not, like, things aren't loading. I was trying to upload some YouTube shorts, and I couldn't get them to load properly. Like, not like some random stuff, like randomly they were like showing up, and it was constantly like refreshing, like retrying in 5 seconds, retrying in 5. It was really weird. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Okay, ooh, go on. It just after like 5 resets, it finally showed up. Hold on. Let's do this before it really just stops working then. Okay, cool. I think we're good. Okay. The trip was, better than the first time. Sorry, we cannot update your video. What the fuck you mean that you can update the video? Dude, YouTube's acting really weird today. I just saved my friend from a huge leftover fee. Big backed out of. How much is a leftover fee? How much? Man, your friend is the definition of greed. My goodness. Both of you are the definition of greed. $1 per sushi. Mmm. Damn! Look me right now, alright. Dude, your friend greedy as hell. What the hell? Or was it more than one person? Okay, yeah, okay, that's... You made it sound like it was one person. And I was like, damn, they really ordered an additional 30 pieces? What does that sound? I don't like that. Yeah, so the trip. So it was a double person ride, okay? Double person ride. Alright, Mustang's not coming today, is he? He's still on his trip, isn't he? But yeah, the trip. Yeah, speaking about trip, I think he's still in his trip. I can't remember exactly when he's coming back. Sometime like next week or maybe end of this week. Maybe this week. I don't remember. I know it's like sooner or later, but regardless, a trip. So the trip, like I said, was a 2-person drive up. Luckily this time we took the toll beginning to end without stopping. The first time we went like partially with toll, and then we stopped, and that added like 4 extra hours to the drive. Miserable. This time we went straight there. We went straight there, but we packed a lot of food to eat, or we ate pretty light on the way there. Compared to the first trip, we stopped and ate at like 2 different places, right? We ate at a McDonald's on the way, and then we ate like Chick-fil-A on the way. This time, we didn't make a single food stop at all. So we were just kind of eating off snacks and like food we packed the whole time. But we did take like actually no, we did take a stop. We did take a stop. It wasn't a fast food stop. It was a stop to Busey's, okay? And it's not my first time being in Busey's, okay? Busey's is not a first time. It's maybe like my 3rd time, okay? But every single time I went to Busey's, okay? Every single time. I don't know if Busey's is a thing in California, but it's a pretty big thing. It's a pretty big thing in this part. I would even, okay, hot take maybe? Hot take. I think Busey's is better than In-N-Out, okay? Never had In-N-Out, all right? I'm just saying. Never had In-N-Out, but band for band, I don't think In-N-Out got anything on Busey's, okay? I'm just saying. I seen what In-N-Out offers, okay? I see what they offer. It's not Busey's, okay? But every time I've been to a Busey's, okay, it's always like really late at night. So like I've never got to eat their hot food. So they sell like brisket sandwiches and stuff like that. They sell brisket. It's never got to until this trip. And you know what? It was all right. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. You know, I would definitely like to go back and try, because there was like 2 type of brisket. There was like the chopped brisket and the sliced brisket. I had the chopped brisket, which is it's very similar to what is it? I forgot what that equivalent food is. You know that sandwich with like the mushy meat? You know what I'm talking about? It's like mushy meat. It's like they like kind of like ripped it apart where it's almost like very mushy looking. And I think it's usually pork. I can't remember the name of the other thing. We got brisket money. we got Busey's brisket money. Yes. Where the hell was it? Like Sloppy Joe? I think Sloppy, it was called Sloppy Joe? I think that's what it's called? No? Was it not Sloppy Joe? Yeah. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, so they made the brisket, they sliced up they chopped up the brisket almost like a Sloppy Joe, but, you know, a little bit thicker and, like, very, Sloppy Joe consistency, okay? There's a different one where it was, like, sliced. I want to try that next time. But we did that. I got to go to a BC's. And I think that was the only, like, food trip. Like, we stopped at gas station, we didn't get anything. We stopped at other gas stations, we didn't get anything. And then we got there, we had to empty out the storage, we had to move everything up so the room floor was on the 4th floor. Luckily they had an elevator, but it was on the 4th floor. Multiple trips. We were playing Tetris with the car because we had to grab out extra stuff out of the we had to grab extra stuff out of the storage. We were playing Tetris the whole time. Yeah, but the trip took like, I think, from leaving the house, I think we left the house around like 10 in the morning. 10 in the morning, and then we didn't get there until I'm trying to remember. Maybe like 11 or 12. So it was like was that is that over 24 hours? Is that almost 24 hours or whatever? But yeah, it was pretty close. Um I know with all the gas station stop and the rest stop, I think that added to a few hours altogether. So it was almost the same 24 hours, but less stressful for some reason. Well, I don't know if I say less, because I definitely got, compared to the first time I drove up there, I got less sleep. But luckily the car seat wasn't as uncomfortable. It wasn't as uncomfortable, and it it wasn't as bad as I thought. Okay, because the first time we went there, we drove the Kia Carnival car, right? And it has the lane assist, where it literally, I mean literally, like Mario Kart drive assist, won't it'll forcibly follow the line. Like, you can let go of the handle and it'll do everything for yourself, pretty much. The car we drove up didn't have that. Or her car, sibling's car. So you're actively having to participate in staying within the line. So that kind of helped with my mental boredom. My biggest issue, like, of not liking to drive long distance, is because I get bored mentally while I'm driving. Like, I need things happening in my mind, or I need to be constantly thinking about doing something. So it just has to be mentally stimulating, and driving is not very mentally stimulating, especially on the highway. If you're like talking about all the driving and drift, yeah, sure, whatever. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about strictly in the highway, right? I'm not about to go like over 100, zooming in left out of lanes. And like, you also have to consider that it's like late at night. I'm in the middle of Virginia. There's no cars. Like, who am I gonna get the thrill of cutting? Nobody. Like, I'm cutting nothing, right? There's no cutting involved. I'm just driving a straight line. So there's the mental, like, sometimes I have to like mental gymnastic myself when I'm driving long distance to kind of like not get bored, right? Because that's when that's when I think about the rope, like, at myself. Like, that went really dark really fast, but like I was thinking about it. I was like, I think I talked about this last stream, dude. I was like, oh man, like you wonder, like, damn, I wonder what it feels like if I just literally just like would it be fast, or would I be like slowly bleed out? Like, because that's how mentally bored I am. Like, I will think those things to stimulate my brain when I'm driving long distance. Like, hear me out. There are ways to mitigate it. I would listen to I would listen to long video documentaries, right? I actually made a playlist the night before, like bunch of Fallout New Vegas documentaries, bunch of like Pokemon stuff, a bunch of like interesting video essays. I love YouTube video essays. But you know what the funny thing is? Out of like the 20 hours or so we drove, I drove about half of it. Every time I was like, damn, this, I actually like Jedi mind trick myself. I was like, I actually during my like 10 hours of driving in total, I didn't put a single thing on. No music, no video, no nothing. So for during my shift of the drive, I drove just raw silence, okay? Only thing I can hear is the occasional, like, maybe a little bump or like going over a bridge and you go dunk. That's all or like maybe some shitty road in the middle, like Connecticut and Virginia. Actually, back to that talking point. I know we're jumping ships. I remember how I flamed Connecticut last time. Connecticut was fine this time. For some reason, this road we took through Virginia had legitimately one of the worst roads ever. It was by far one of the shittiest tire ripping roads. It was terrible. Like, I was like, I'm sure we might have, I think we dodged it because remember halfway through the ride the first time, we went from a toll road, like a route that took us through all the tolls, to a non-toll road. So we must have skipped that portion. I'm like, good God, that road was terrible. Connecticut was fine this time. It was fine. But for some reason, Virginia was a miserable driving. It was miserable. But yeah, my 10-ish hours of driving, I just raw dogged it. I just dead silence, focusing on the road, and I just kind of I don't know. I was like, man, that's really strange. I don't know. Maybe I was like, maybe it's almost like a detox in my brain, right? I don't know, because like constantly when I'm doing things, or whenever we're always doing things, eating food, maybe playing a game, maybe even studying, you have something on, music, video, YouTube videos, TikTok shorts. So maybe I was like, you know what? Let me pull a cold turkey and let me drive my portion with nothing on. And I did fine. And I was like, damn, maybe I'm not as broken as I thought mentally. Maybe I'm not. But that's besides the point. Blah blah blah, all that happened, and then we get there. I think we spent like 6-8 hours moving everything, shopping for additional things, and then I got to the hotel around like 7 or 8 in the afternoon, or at night, sorry. And the hotel was okay. I spent the night at a Marriott, and I thought, oh man, I've been to those. Like, it's gonna be one of like those big, tall building ones. Nope. It's like it looked like they took an apartment complex and they just kind of like they just made it into like a hotel. Like it looked like they took the inner guts of a Marriott hotel into like an apartment setting. It was really weird. It was very weird. But and I spent like a few hours up. Oh, I was just exhausted, man. 20 plus hours in the car. Another additional 8 hours moving back and forth up the room decor, and then I also had to help like set everything up. Like we had to redo the whole room. That like the room isn't as big as we thought. We had a lot of stuff. There was a lot to do, and I was exhausted. And luckily, I took a shower, and all I did that night was watch The Incredibles. They had The Incredibles 1 and 2 on, so I was watching The Incredibles. While during the trip, I was also playing through Ruby and Sapphire and Japanese Black, because I was thinking to myself, some of the legendary mythical hunts I have to do, I only really have like 1, maybe 2 ways to hunt something, and I was like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna like just blaze through it really quick and save, and then and stop right before Grouda and Kyogre, okay? So like I did that for both. So for both for Ruby and Sapphire, I played all the way through right after the 7th gym, right when you're about to go to Grotto and Kyogre for the first time. And then the reason I played Pokemon Black, Japanese Black, was because Gen 5, Japan Gen 5 was the only game other than Pokemon Go where you can get a shiny Genesect event. So I was like, well, I can't progress in Pokemon Go enough to get the shiny Genesect, because I remember playing. I remember starting the game back up in the middle of that event for a shiny Genesect. I did the free Genesect captures. Didn't get lucky, so I didn't get any shiny Genesects. I was like, whatever. I just said, I'll just think of something else. And then eventually I landed on this. So I need to do that. I've gotten to a point where I should be able to do mystery gifts. I just need to see if I can get if I can try the DNS exploit, right? Then I also have Pokemon Emerald Japanese, because I was like, oh, you know what? While I'm hunting my English copy of Mew, I want to hunt the Japanese copy of Mew, because the English copy technically isn't legit because we never got the event. We just kind of, it's just in the code so people can do the Glizzy Pop glitch to grab it, which is what I did. I did the Glizzy Pop Ace exploit. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do that and I'm gonna double hunt it, you know? So there's an off chance I can get like a legit Japanese Mew. Why not? And then I have Fire Red, which I beat a long time, which I beat like a long time ago. Not long time ago, like a while ago. So I do have that if I ever want to hunt some of the other stuff there. But yeah, that's about it. Pokemon wise, I did watch 28 Years Later. I did. Okay. You know what are we doing? Hold on. Let's start the Pokemon thing. We can talk while I'm doing this. Hold on. You know, we still got plenty to talk. We got. Actually. Let me just put in Let's Go. So we're probably just gonna do just solo Let's Go until my freaking capture cards comes in, which I don't know when it is. I think it's gonna be sometime this week. Unfortunate thing about actually no. After this weekend, there should be the final one, Chi-Yu, and another set of 3 boosted thing. Which one of them is going to be very important, Vulpix, because I can't get Vulpix in Let's Go Pikachu. It's an Eevee exclusive, so I can bypass that as one of them very easily. But I mean, like all the Let's Go Eevee exclusives, I can get them in like other games. So it's not like it's not end game. It's not like the end of the the road, end of the road kind of situation. Yeah, I could just do this now. Yeah. Nice. I could actually, so if you're curious, every time I've been playing Let's Go and Scarlet Violet, I've always been playing it like this. Because usually on this side, on the right side is where I would have the 3DS stuff, the DS and 3DS stuff. So I would usually play like half. But because I've everything's adjusted to my thing is adjusted to 3DS, I'd always have to play, even if I'm not using the 3DS, I have to play it like this, half screen, tiny. It's kind of miserable. But now that I'm just doing the solo thing, I can just do like this, full screen. Super nice, you know, super game changing. I miss this. I miss having it like this. Low key, I miss it having it. It's really nice. Let me just put that over there. Let me just make sense. Yeah, no, listen, it's sometimes like now some of the stuff will kind of make sense while you see me go like this in front of the screen. It's because it's like this big, right? It's not full screen like this. It's like it's like look at the difference. I'm playing like that, and I'm trying to have to like look at a model this tiny, this freaking tiny, like this little thing. I'm like, is that shiny? I can't tell. You know, I'm looking at a dime when I should be looking at a quarter. You know, or maybe even like a dollar coin, like the dollar coin. It's tiny. I'm over here like squinting my eye. Like I'm literally trying to. I'm like inverting my eyeballs trying to look for it. Either that, or because maybe listen. Two things can be true at once. Okay, two things. But I would disagree. You know, hold on. People don't get it. You know, people that aren't Asian don't get it. But like, they're like, oh, he's like, yeah, he's squinting or small eyes. He can't see anything. It's like, no, it's not. No, we're definitely not looking at it. You know, ultra wide or anything. It's literally what you see, we see. He just looks like that from the outside. We don't see things at ultra wide. Like that doesn't make any sense. You know? You know, just because one comedian said it, it doesn't make it true. Dude, just freaking load up the other character. Oh my god. Dude, this is night and day difference. Look at that. Oh my god. I can actually see things. Oh my god. It's unfortunately this is the way I kind of have to play it because it's a dual PC setup, so I can't grab the program itself to the other PC. I can only grab the screen, the whole screen itself. I mean, sure, I could probably just. I mean, one way to kind of bypass it is that you would just send the information directly to the stream PC. I mean, you could do that. Actually, yeah, but if we do that, I won't be able. I don't think I'll be able to use this program itself, the 4K capture utility. I think I think if I do that, I'll have to use it on the gaming PC. Something like that. Man, my friends go to Japanese reference cons this week. Jealous of her. Damn, your friend didn't invite you? You know what? While we're solo hunting with this game, we're gonna go to the fast spawn. The fast hunt spawn. The fast hunts. Let me just make sure we're good. Okay. Got plenty of Pokeballs. Plenty of repel. We should be good, hopefully. It's too far. I mean, it's too far. Alright, but let me before we continue on with the whole trip stuff, I watched 28. So I watched 28 years later, the day before I left for the trip. Okay, I really liked the movie in the beginning. The first half of the movie was really good. Then it decided to spread a little too far. It spread the movie. The movie spread too far because it went from a great beginning with the dad, then to the mother, then then to the doctor, and like the movie, low key, the movie made it look like the dad was like a very pivotal part of the movie. He's like dad. He's like one of the biggest silhouettes in the movie poster. Same with the mom, you know. Same with the mom. I think the kid had the smallest silhouette from like the movie or whatever. The doctor was also very big in the silhouette. But like I thought the dad would have a more important part. But like no. Like it was actually the kid who had the biggest role. But they were so wishy-washy about it. Like in the beginning, like a dad and the son, the dad trying to like teach him, and then and like one thing that didn't make much sense to me is like in the beginning of the movie, the dad did great. Oh wait, you know what? Actually, I think this might be really loud. Hold on, should I adjust the sound for y'all? Sorry, the game might have been too loud. In the beginning, it was great. The dad journey, son's first trip outside, and learning everything, him getting the rope. It was really great. It was the beginning. Like I said, the beginning was great. Then eventually, it turned into when he returned, they barely survived. You know, dad was bragging. The son was like, the son did everything perfect, and the son kind of got caught in a lie between his dad and his wishes of like kind of impressing the village or whatever, trying to be like a man, trying to impress the village, you know, because he liked the admiration, you know. Nothing came out of that. I thought, oh shit, something like that lie is gonna cost the village, is what I thought. Like, oh shit, he's getting put in this pedestal that he can do it, and he's gonna choke, and it's gonna cost the village something. No. It literally went from him not he almost did, like in the later half of the trip, he did nothing. His dad did everything. They almost died, I think, because of him. Like he wasted all the arrows. Then suddenly he's like, let's take mom out of the village, as if he did one trip and he fumbled when it mattered. Like, I was like, where is the thought process here? Like, how is he just suddenly being like terrified of the monsters outside and the alphas, into suddenly, I'm just gonna go out because like I can totally protect me and mom. It's like, what? Like, how did that even make any, like, there was no concrete mental gymnastic that made sense. It just didn't make any sense. Like there's no repercussion to him getting him being gloated, not gloated, but like his dad kind of lying for him. He was perfectly fine going out, right? Because you would think, when they're sleeping, right, in the church or whatever area they were at, you think he had some sort of trauma from almost dying. But no, he slept like a baby. The mom had to save him. Like the mom was low key crazy. I was like, damn, she got it. Like she's a menace. I was like, damn. But then it suddenly went from the kid to like the mom, which I understand. I thought that was fine. It just felt like they're trying to, and then like the mom, and there's a soldier that came in that eventually died, but then went to the doctor. Then I actually thought the doctor portion was fine. I think that all of that dialogue and all the learning about him was perfectly fine. We learned nothing about his mom. We learned barely anything about his dad. We learned more about the doctor. We know barely anything about the kid, like kind of, but not really. And then we see the the priest's son eventually with a bunch of I'm probably assuming orphans he probably recruited and trained. So that obviously that implies there's probably another sequel to that movie. I just like maybe in the second part or maybe the sequel to the movie, maybe the dad plays a bigger role because the mom's dead. Um, the mom's dead, and then honestly, the memento mori part with the doctor was a little kind of unsettling, but very, I wouldn't say beautiful, but like kind of fitting. It was almost very fitting for that setting. Like I thought it made sense. Like, okay, that just seems normal. And then another thing with the whole doctor portion, why won't he kill Samson? That damn alpha? He's like playing it like a toy. He's like playing. He's like, oh yeah, like that's Samson. Like yeah, he's like it's like he just keeps them alive for some reason. It's like why would you want to keep the alpha alive? And don't even get me started with the babies. Like why was there a need for the baby? You know, it almost felt like one of those trope where they have like a pregnant lady or pregnant character kind of forcing this story a little bit. That's what that felt like. Like I thought that the pregnant baby wasn't really that necessary. Cause like that almost implies the baby. Cause I was like, oh, there's a infected lady with a baby that's not infected. I'm like, oh, are we about to like find a cure, or are the infected so far gone that a cure won't save them, and you just have to accept that they're another set of species. Like I don't know. Like it's so wishy-washy all over the place. Like they just can't pick a lane and stick with it. You know? I don't know. It's just that there were parts of the movies I like, and parts of the movie I was like, man, they just wasted screen time for no reason. Like this low key, the soldier being there was pointless, right? Sure, he saves them, but like he really did nothing for the story. That's really about it. The soldier didn't really do anything. The doctor was important, the mom was important, the dad was important for what it was worth. But then they kind of made him into like a degenerate because you know he's hooking up with other females because he knows like the mom's gonna die soon. The mom having cancer was really sad. I was like, damn, that shit sucks. The whole that back to the whole Samson being kept alive. I don't understand why he did that. But then again, the doctor is very eccentric. Maybe he kind of liked it as like maybe he kept it as my rational thing of why the doctor kept Samson the alpha alive is probably because he didn't want to destroy the food chain. Maybe because like if it destroys that alpha, it'll be replaced with a different alpha. An alpha that he doesn't know very well. Maybe he won't be able to beat or control. So maybe he was keeping it there because he knew he could kind of like keep it in check. So like when I thought about it like that, it made more sense. What else? Honestly, they really implied through the movie, especially when the alpha was attacking the village, like the way the like honestly, I was what I was expecting or hoping for the movie to go down was this is how I thought it was gonna go based on watching the first bit, and I was like, okay, I had an idea what's probably gonna happen, but it didn't happen like that. It just completely just threw out the window. What I thought was gonna happen was that the dad and the son does a trip, barely survives the alpha, right? You remember the scene where they're running into the water bridge? That happens. The alpha dies. Uh-oh, that wasn't the only alpha. There was a whole pack of them. So I thought it was going to be a fight. Like eventually the infected were going to learn that there's this bridge that exists and the village is exposed. It's discovered, and that that goes back to where the sun, the sun is where, remember the sun got like the sun didn't get exposed for choking. That was like come back and bite him in the butt because the alpha found it. Because of that, he told the others. So the village was gonna attack. The sun was gonna choke, and he's gonna get the village like he was gonna get the village like destroyed practically. And his dad's gonna sacrifice himself. So he runs away with his mom to the doctor. That's initially that's what I thought was gonna happen. Because that's where kind of the way they were kind of making it seem like was like that's what was gonna happen. But no, it's just like it just didn't, because like the weird thing is like in the movie they made alphas and like some of the infectors kind of more intelligent than you would think. So it's like, oh, maybe they'll put that together where there's a land bridge that shows up when the tide goes down. But I don't know how long they've been on that island, but they've been there long enough doing trips. So you would think that the village would get exposed at this point. But no, it just went, sorry, Dad, I'm gonna go with my mom. Oh, Mom has cancer. And then the son goes on this trip, which I thought was good. If the son went back to the village, I think that's where the movie would and should have ended. But yeah, that's my whole kind of gripe with that movie. I feel like some of the things I'm complaining about is kind of valid. Very much. In my opinion, I think it's pretty valid. Very, very wishy-washy. But let's go back to the trip thing, okay? The trip. Hotel, blah, blah, blah. Woke up, and that's where I took the picture of SpongeBob. Remember the picture I sent in Discord? The picture of SpongeBob? That was the morning. That was like 6 in the morning. I could not... I think I fell asleep around like 11 to 12, and I woke up like 6 o'clock sharp. I usually don't wake up that early anymore. Or not, I don't usually wake up that early. Because that's usually when I go to sleep. I'm a very late sleeper, right? I don't feel comfortable. Like, I was talking to my sibling about it. I was like, man, I had like very mediocre, okay sleep at the hotel. And I was telling her, I was like, you know, it doesn't even matter. Even if that hotel is a 5-star best hotel ever created, I don't think I'd be comfortable in that bed. Unless for a fact I know with my own eyes the sheets are brand new, the mattress is brand new, the pillow is brand new, like everything about that bed has to be brand new. But even still, that might not make me feel very, very comfortable in that bed. I didn't even sleep with the sheets on. I got a towel, put it over the pillows. I wore socks because I didn't want to put my feet on in the bed. I put socks on. I put long sweats, a t-shirt on, and then I slept like that. I didn't use any of the bed sheets, or I just slept on top of it. I don't want to. I want to touch the least amount of that bed. No matter how clean you think it is, I just didn't want to touch it. So I had pretty okay sleep. It wasn't the best. I was dozing off during the plane ride. But back up to the plane ride. Okay? The plane ride. Hear me out. The plane ride. Okay? The plane ride. So this is my first plane ride in like 2 decades. The last time I rode a plane was when I was coming to America initially. So it was like 5 or 6. Somewhere around there. I was a wee lad. And that was the first time and last time I've ever rode a plane. And I talked about it before, but it was a very traumatic kind of ride because I think after the airplane ride, something happened with my ear, and like because of like the elevation and the air pressure or something, water was filling in my ear. Like I don't really understand how that worked, but there was something in my ear, and it was like there's fluid in it or something. Maybe it wasn't water. It was some sort of fluid, and they had to. It was only one side of my ear. I don't remember if it was my left or right, but it could explain like my bad hearing sometimes, or it just could be I'm just not focusing hard enough. But they had to cut something. I remember they had to cut something to like drain the fluid out, and from in my memory, I was like, oh yeah, he can't ride airplanes anymore, or like not ride airplanes, but like you have to ride it with caution, like ride airplanes with caution, because like who knows if this happens again. And I'm like, oh god, so that was like from my memory. Luckily, it was only like a 2.5, 3 hour flight. It wasn't too bad, but it was a bit unsettling. I kind of wish I had that. I wish I had the window seat, but because I kind of RSVP'd my seat a little too late, I thought it was automatically because I didn't order the tickets. My sibling did, my other sibling, because she was like setting up all the hotel and everything, so she did it for me. So I thought she picked a seat for me, but I didn't know that until like halfway through the trip, halfway through the car ride. I didn't know. Like I had to pick the seat, so I was only like left with like 2-3 seats, 2-3 seats or something like that. And eventually, I got the seat at the very back, and which was the worst mistake because the airplane was full. So my carry-on suitcase, they were like, if you're in zone 7 or 8, so like the very back, if you're in zone 7 or 8, you should probably, and you're using like not a backpack. A lot of people brought their backpack. I had like a carry-on suitcase. And they're like, if you have one of those, you should probably check in with us. We will, because they had to send it through the cargo, and they're like, for free of charge, we'll send it to cargo. I'm like, okay, so I had to do that, which wasn't an issue because leaving off the plane was fine. But my experience with the plane, like, I don't. Okay, so I don't. The way I remember the plane ride when I was a child was it was a very smooth experience. I don't remember any like shaking and tumbling. I don't remember any of that. I just remember the only memory I have was like it was like late at night and it was like chilly and I was under a blanket and it was like really nice, cool in a blanket. And it was like a smooth, it was like, think of it like a smooth car ride. No bumps, no nothing. You just kind of almost like floating in clouds, but in like literal sense in this case. That's what it felt like as a kid. But for some reason, other than like maybe like the middle portion of the flight, dude, the launch off, I don't remember. I was like, oh man. I was like, oh shit, if I die, man, like how am my phone's on airplane mode and I couldn't connect. For some reason, I tried through the whole flight. I could not connect to the Delta Wi-Fi because I flew Delta and they had the, airplane mode through the Delta. I could not freaking get my thing. So I was just, which it didn't really matter to me because I was playing Pokemon Ruby Sapphire through the whole trip. So I didn't need internet. Luckily, I had Spotify kind of playing. I think it kind of preloaded all of the songs, so I was listening through halfway through the trip. But the beginning launch off, my best description of what it felt like was if you ever rode the Hulk roller coaster. You ever rode the Hulk roller coaster? I think that's a Universal roller coaster. I think it's a roller coaster one. The Incredible Hulk coaster. I flew a decent amount of time, but I literally came from Vietnam on a boat. Literally fresh off. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm fresh off the plane. Sorry, yeah. It's the Incredible Hulk coaster, okay? Incredible Hulk coaster. And the initial portion of this ride, right? The Incredible Hulk coaster accelerates rider up to 40 miles per hour in 2 seconds. That initial burst, so this little tunnel here, that's where they do the initial acceleration, from my memory. My favorite ride of all time, the Incredible Hulk. It's the best ride. Love it, love it. It's my favorite ride. That and maybe Goliath, but this is definitely one of my top rides of all time. So that initial jolt felt like that, but while we're accelerating, and even throughout most of the flight, in the beginning, before we met like a flat parallel kind of flight, right? It was wobbling left and right. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. In my mind, when we're accelerating and the plane was going like this, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna freaking die. I can't even tell anybody. I can't tell anybody like goodbye. I'm gonna die. Because I don't remember as a kid the launch off being that wobbly left and right. I was like, I wonder if it's because of like my seat location. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm closer. Maybe because I'm at the back of the plane. Maybe I'm like closer to the retractable wheels. Maybe that's the thing. I was trying to justify like why it was wobbling so damn much. And I want to say that's probably it. I don't ride planes enough to know exactly. But it was like this. It was really unsettling. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be a number on the chart. I'm gonna die." Like I like that. That's the beginning part of the flight. I was just thinking about it. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die." Like when we're going up, like we were like kind of like curving like this. I was like, "Oh my god, we're gonna crash." Dude, I was like, "Listen, the plane crashes in the beginning of this year did not help with my mental state as we're going." During launch off, and then this slight curve as we're elevating up, and did not help. But once we got up in the sky, kind of just going cruising like that, it was okay. It was okay. But that beginning launch off was really unsettling. But you know, listen, nothing in life is guaranteed. Okay, no matter how many times I ride an airplane, I'm just gonna think about this could potentially put me on a chart somewhere, in a pie chart. I could potentially be a number on a tea table. Every time I'm on the plane, I'm gonna think like that. I don't think that will ever stop. But yeah, that was my first airplane experience in like 20 years. Yay! And guess what? I get to ride another one in November. Another one in November. Oh god, I'm never gonna finish this Pokemon challenge. Actually, speaking about Pokemon challenge, I checked my spreadsheet. We're about 5.7% done. Wait, yeah, but yeah. So oh god, yeah. Cool plane ride. And I think that's about it. All right, do you know anybody with Pokemon BDSP? That I could possibly, depending on what it is. I do. You do? You do not. I do not. Okay. Well, fun little tip if you ever want to know, okay? If you ever see Pokemon BDSP, your friends gonna hate it. Well, I wonder if they still have it, because okay, hear me out. So if you look at the back, you see the gray numbers, right? it says 000, right? 000. So there are early versions of this game, BDSP, that has a certain exploit you can do, okay? I think the ones that can do that exploit is 001 and 002. This copy comes with straight off the bat without updating 1.0. The update I think I need is 1.11 and 1.2, which is the one I was talking about, the cartridge with 001, 002. And the exploit I'm talking about is called the Void exploit. They had it back then in the old Gen 4, but those two specific versions of the cart, the 001, 002, and I think maybe 008, I'm not entirely sure, but 001 and 002, those two carts allow you to out of bounds to Shaman. So early 2022, when the game came out, they had a limited time event for Darkrai event and Shaman. If you miss getting those items or participating, you will never ever get them. You can't. It's just impossible. There's no way. You can't get them. But with those specific two versions of the card, you can out of bounds to Shaman. It doesn't work with Darkrai for some reason, because like I guess there's like a checkbox that needs to, because you can out of bounds to Darkrai's area, but he's not there. So there's some sort of checkbox. There's some sort of checkbox of Darkrai, which doesn't work. So that one doesn't work. But for Shaman's just there. So you could technically do that. Out of bound void, the void exploit out and go to Shaman on BDSP on those two specific versions of the cartridge. Unfortunately, my copy is like the day one copy. That's why it's 000. That's why I have a 1.0 copy. Unfortunately, I mean, the 1.0 cartridges do have certain fun exploits, here and there. I think that's the one where you can skip all the way to the Elite Four and like beat the game like without fighting. Like you could skip all the way to like Cynthia and just beat the game. And you can also do the Ice Gym Leader skip, where you can go up, you can just go straight down and climb diagonally straight to the Gym Leader. I think that's like a 1.0 one. Like you could do that in that one, but like the most important one is a Shaman. It's not like game ending where if I don't have it, because I still technically have Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, where I can probably do the exploit, the Void exploit on them themselves and still hunt Shaman. But like I was trying to hope to do it on BDSP and maybe like Platinum or something. Like have like two varying sources I can hunt at the same time. But it's fine. But yeah, the Void Door. I have a Pokemon card that references that exploit. Do you? Wait, what's it called? Oh yeah, and I also heard. So the reason why I'm telling you this is that if you ever see those copies of that specific version, you can sell that for way more than normal. Like people explicitly saw like that it's a very highly desirable copy of the game, version of the game. Highly desirable, very very desirable. So if you ever in a game store and you see it and the person is just selling it as a regular copy, a regular price for the game, you score big. You could probably, like, I don't know the exact number, but whatever you buy it for, like whatever on price chart, you can probably get it for double, maybe even a little more. So there is that. But I don't need to buy it. All I need to do is just do the glitch, do the shaming glitch exploit, save, and then just boot up my regular copy. You know what I mean? That's what I need to do. Oh well, then again, then I would need like a Shining Pearl version though. It could be a little bit more annoying, but like I think I could probably manage with it. Is it called? You know what? I actually just noticed. Is it this one? I can't read it. It's too far. Too tiny. It's a V-star? No. No. I think it's easier if you just send me like the set it's from. I don't know. Is this it? Is that what it's referencing? I mean, maybe this is the ocean. Maybe that void door. Mmm. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Fascinating. Damn, $33. Damn, you got it like that? Holy moly. You got it like that. Nah, it was pulled a long time ago, the youngin' days. Is Crown Zenith that old? I don't think double Clefable. I don't recall Crown Zenith being that old. Maybe a few years at best? When did Crown Zenith come out? Like 2022? No, like 2021? Maybe? Oh, 2023. Bro, that was like 2-3 years ago. Oh no. I mean, technically we're still like, you're most likely early high school, so I guess so. Come on. Thank you. I actually don't need a support character with me. She's just kind of making the up and down the ladder a little bit longer than it needs to be. I don't need her in the throw. Anything before 18 is my youngin' day. No, it'll be after you turn 21. After you turn 21, that's pre 21 is your youngin' day. Trust. Dude, that Geodude's so tiny. Oh. I thought it was tiny. Then it grew up. Oh, you know what? I actually have to do this. It's actually, we're at 73 actually. Do that. Oh. I can't wait to get my... Dude, I can't wait till I get my capture card. So excited. I've been wanting a DS capture card for years. For like the longest time. I always wanted a DS capture card. And now I'm finally getting one. So excited. Oh shit, Chansey. But yeah, you know, school started for me. It's The beginning of any semester is very overwhelming. I think for like the next like I think the yeah, it started yesterday. I think like the next 2 weeks or so, I'm gonna be pretty overwhelmed with kind of just trying to see like the pace of the class, the material of the class. So I'm definitely kind of like on like high alert. Yeah, I'm taking two right now. I'm taking two, but one of them is like 5 assignments, one final exam, and then the other one is like 10 exams. Sorry, like 10 two-part homework, 10 two-part assignments with like 2 exam and maybe a final, something like that. I gotta start off strong in the beginning. You know, set the pace right. Don't fall behind, and hopefully I'll be okay. But you know, the two classes I'm taking right now, machine learning and reinforced learning. I mean, realistically, all I need to get is a B. I think for if it's an elective course, I think a C is fine, but you still need like a 3.0 to graduate. But for if it's like an important class, it has to be a B. Which I hope isn't too hard. You know? I know, like, I've never taken a master's. I've never had a master's class, so I don't know how difficult it's gonna be. There might be a week or two where I'm just not gonna stream at all while I try to lock in the beginning of the semester. So I'm just telling you ahead. Might be. I'm gonna probably assume the same for you. I think in 3 weeks, after you leave for school, I probably won't see you for like a month or two at most. You're gonna be partying every day, all nighters every day, party every day. You'd be foolish to stay in your dorm and watch streams. You'd be foolish. Who knows? In 3 weeks, maybe I won't see you for like a year. No, 6 months to a year. I think 6 months to a year is probably the next time I'll see you after 3 weeks. It's my guess. It's fine. Mr. Valak straight A students. Is that you? Straight A's? Speaking in front of your class? I got 1B. You know, I've had. Speaking about perfect grade, I remember I had to take summer school once in middle school. I think it was in 7th grade, and I think it was some sort of like literature class. 100%. I remember fooling around in that class so much because I had these two guys. They're like the class clowns, and they're very funny. So I was like 99% of the time I was distracted by them. And you know what? I don't regret it. You know, well, I do regret it because I had to go to summer school for the first time ever. But I had a fun time in that class with them. But you know what? After that, I've never had to go back to summer school again. I was like, what a waste of my summer, and my parents were very mad. They're like, how do you get summer school? Like I think out of my whole family, I was the only one to ever go to summer school that one time. Nobody else, and like nobody else, I don't think ever got to summer school. Dude. I dude, I've told you I was not a nice kid in when I was younger. And I've always said it's really due to the influence of my environment. Like inherently, I don't think I'm a bad person. It's just that when I'm surrounded by certain people that are very, very rebellious and bad, I kind of just follow suit with them. Cause like you almost cause it's like it's like instinct. You don't want to like be you don't want to be like um I don't want to say it's peer pressure, but you definitely don't want to be like the one person out kind of thing. And you know that eventually got me to summer school, and then man, I had some. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it just now. Some of the kids around my neighborhood were not good kids at all. Like they're inherently have very shitty personalities. Because I remember these these two siblings that used to live next door to me. I mean, we hung out because we were about the same age, and like we were we were hanging out playing in back. I think they did something. I think like one of them was they did a couple things and they would lie to my face. And I think one of them was like I saw them peeing in my backyard, and I'm like, "Did you just pee?" And they were like no, they're just like just lied to my face. And I think another time was like we were playing. We had like a well we were like we were getting into badminton, so we had like we bought like a badminton net, and we're just playing, just fooling around in the backyard of my house, right in the backyard. And I think like it was like we were just playing, and then eventually like we lost the thing because like I did like a we did like a like I think I did like a dive hit, and I kind of just rolled on the ground trying to save it, and then I was like, where is it? And then apparently he was just like he was like trying to hide it. I was like, let's just keep playing. And he's just hiding, and he was like stepping on, crushing the thing. It was just like, I just as a kid I was like, what are you doing? Blah blah blah. And who knows, maybe he was fooling around, but it was like kind of like a little like you're like destroying my stuff kind of thing, or you're like lying to me. And then another group of guys, this was like around middle school also, I think I invited him to my house, and we're in a room with like my video game stuff, and we turned the light off, and we're like playing or doing something. And eventually when we turned the light back on and everything, like it wasn't like you couldn't see anything. Like we had the window was open and everything, so it wasn't that bad. But like at the end when we were about to leave, I just took I had Pokemon Stadium 2 on my Nintendo 6. I had it plugged in there, And then when we were leaving, I saw it was gone, and I distinctly remember I was like, do you guys know what happened to you guys? Have you seen my Pokemon Stadium too? Because we were playing like video games and stuff like that too. We're playing games, and it was gone. Like, I have an idea who stole it, but like they're all they were saying. They're all they were saying, yeah, I don't know, I don't know. And I'm pretty sure the other two also probably knew, but they were lying for him. But like, what am I supposed to say? Like, you have it, like against 1 versus 3. Like, it was like after that, I don't think they ever came to my house again. I don't think I ever invited them back to my house. But like, I would still play with them like outdoors, but like indoors, like I lost Pokemon Stadium. That was like my copy of Stadium 2. I remember getting it for like $5-10 in GameStop. It was crazy. It was like one of the bargain bins. It was crazy. Like, that was my copy, and it was gone forever. There, I just had bad people, bad kids around my neighborhood. But okay, I think there was this one dude, this one Asian kid. He's in my same grade. I think he was the only person I regret kind of falling through with as a friend. And you know what? I think about it every once in a while. I'm like, man, it really was one of the stupidest way to kind of lose a friendship. I think we were playing. I was like maybe near the end of my middle school, and we were playing outdoors and stuff like that. And eventually, like, I don't know what happened, but like one of us threw like one of those, those wiffle balls, and I think we were just kind of throwing at each other for funsies, and like, I think it's either me or him threw it, and it hit us really hard in the back, and then the other person also did it back out of the thing, and like it got into like a serious kind of like altercation between us over like throwing the ball into like a fight. Like, and we're in front of his, I think we're in front of his house, and we're like kind of like mad at each other about it, because like or something. And eventually like it devolved into like his mom's like, okay, you can't be friends anymore, and I was like, whatever, and I walked away, and it just kind of never recovered. And I feel like I also think it's because like we went to high school next year, and we all kind of we didn't have the same group of friends, right? He kind of hung out with like the AP honor advanced placement kids a lot. I hung around with like marching band people. So like our friend groups never meshed, and early on freshman sophomore years, I didn't take any AP classes at all. I took maybe like a few honor classes, because like I was like, oh, it's probably not a big deal, and I wanted to stay in the lower level classes because that's where my friends were. So I kind of also regret not having like okay, I'm kind of mean, smarter friends, because that would have made me want to apply for, because I didn't even try applying or doing any of it, right? They're going into AP and stuff like that, like early on. I think I took it more seriously like senior year for sure. That's how I took it way more seriously. But that's one. But I mean, when I saw him later in high school, like we were just kind of like, there was no hard feelings, but we basically became strangers, even though we lived literally, I think, like 2-3 houses apart. Over that wiffle ball incident in middle school. I don't know. I just think about it sometimes. I'm like, well, it was such a stupid way to lose a friend. But whatever. Life happens. Life move on. Life moves on. That weighs heavy on someone. Yeah, I mean, you just think about it sometimes. Yeah. I don't think about it every time, but sometimes I'm like, just think about it, you know? Because I think I was thinking about it when I was driving that 10 hours for me, that my 10-hour portion of the drive. I was just thinking about things, like just kind of just collecting my thoughts, just kind of just having deep thought, deep shower. I don't know if you ever if you have any like deep shower thoughts, right? I was just doing whatever I could to kind of mentally occupy myself when I was driving. And I was just kind of recollecting my thoughts, right? Because I had another thought. Because I came back home Sunday, like Sunday afternoon night, right? From Maine. When I was sleeping that night, it dawned on me that this is the first time in my life, ever since I started breathing, this was the first time all of my family members, immediate family members, were not living in the same house. Because there's 5 of us, right? Including me. So the first time ever since I opened my eyes, breathed through these nostrils, the first time. It was the very first time. For someone, there's only 4 people living in this house, including me. It was honestly a very, very jarring feeling. You know, it was jarring because I was like, man, there was always five of us. Now there's 4. So there's this weird like empty gap, right? Because like when you're thinking for the house, you're thinking for 5 people, including yourself. Now like whenever you make food, whenever you do things, whenever you're getting something, you gotta think about it for one less person. That's a very jarring feeling, I'm gonna be honest. Very, very jarring. I mean, the thing is, they still have the room and everything. Mostly, like they're coming back down during holidays, so it's not like I'm not gonna see them for we're not gonna see them for 4 years, you know. Like they're gonna be here for like the holidays and stuff. So they're gonna be here for holidays for a few weeks, go back up. But it's definitely a weird it's a weird feeling because like my whole life, right? Everybody else, it's like you know, you either lost one or for everyone else, like they just add one. But for me, it was one number from the beginning, right? It was always 4 other people, never 2 other people, then 3 other people, then 4 other people. It was always 4 other people since the beginning. So it's a it's a little weird. I'm sure I'll get used to it, but it's definitely weird. It's a very, very weird feeling, I must say. But yeah, no, I had a lot to think about. I did a lot of thinking during the 10-hour drive. Dude, how have we not run into a shiny so far? Isn't that crazy? Remember when we did this method first time? We got like five different shinies. We're not even getting a single one. You know what? I was also when I was having the thought when I was driving, having the deep kind of thought in silence. I was thinking of like different like video ideas and project ideas to make. I think like one of them was like an app that it's almost very similar to like if you ever use one of those oh my god, what was that stupid program that lockdown browser? You remember a lockdown browser? How if you're not looking at the screen, it flashes. So I was like, you know, that'd be really cool to have one that uses either like a web browser, strictly like a web browser, or your phone app, where it detects your focus level. So initially I was like, okay, so there has to be a way. Initially you kind of have to kind of like scan your surroundings, right? Because like you could have like something over here as like a you have like a PDF over here looking at your textbook, but because you're not looking directly into the camera itself, like it could say it could be a false positive, you know. So like something along the like I'll probably have to flesh it out more, but it'll be like you would kind of have to like scan your surroundings and kind of like have markers of like where your face would potentially go, so the camera or the camera, your phone camera or the webcam won't have false positives, but it would kind of work like almost like a kind of like focus kind of situation where like stop veering over there or your phone or whatever situation. I thought I was like, you know, that'd be like a fun little thing to do. I think the biggest issue would be the edge cases for false positives. You know, I think that's the biggest time sink to that project. A video idea I thought about, right? A video idea was I keep replaying the same Pokemon game over and over. I don't know which one, but just one of them until I run into a shiny, right? So that could be Let's Go, that could be Arceus, that could be Scarlet Violet, that could be Black and White, that could be Gold and Silver, whatever. I don't know. But you would keep having to replay through the beginning to end. So beginning of the game all the way to beating the Elite Four, right? You have to keep repeating that over. You can't change games. So like once you pick a game, you have to keep replaying it over and over and over and over and over until you run into a shiny normally. So you can't go out of your way and, you know, random encounter over there in that patch of grass. You have to constantly just keep pushing the story over and over, and you have to kind of run into the shiny as a coincidence, right? Because I was thinking in my head, I'm like, man, this thought came to my head because I was replaying Ruby, Sapphire, Pokemon Black throughout the trip, right? I was like, man, I just never seem to run into these random like coincident shinies that people are getting. Like I don't think like other than from like very modern games like Legends Arceus, Scarlet Violet, other than those two, and Let's Go, maybe Let's Go, but like those three, other than those three modern games, Sword and Shield never ran into a shiny. Black and White never ran into a shiny. Without like, never ran into a random shiny. What else? Never, Heart Gold never did it. Sun and Moon never got into a random shiny. Ultra Sun and Moon never got a random shiny. The only shiny we got in Ultra Sun and Moon, we had to SOS chain for it, right? Oras never got a random shiny. Emerald never got a random shiny. Ruby Sapphire I just played through, never got a random shiny. Gold, Silver, never got a random shiny. Gyarados doesn't count. It's like I was just thinking, I was like, damn, I never get these magical random shinies people get, you know, with the exception of the super modern games. Like, am I just that unlucky? So I kind of wanted to almost kind of. It might be crazy, okay? It might be crazy, but in my head, I was like, I want to try it. I want to try for one of these games, and then at the same time, I could make a bot, an AI agent that plays the game also continuously until it runs to a shiny. You know? But I want to do that for like all the games. So like the game would constantly just keep repeating itself until it runs to a shiny. And then I kind of want to like chart it up. See, like Gold and Silver took 300 playthroughs for the first shiny. Black and White took 30 before the first shiny. Like I'm very curious, you know. But like I would try one of them at least once, you know, just for the sake of it. What is this? Another one was like another one is like an AI agent chat box for like specific dog health questions. I was kind of inspired because I frequent the r/golden doodle subreddit, and like half the posts I see are people posting their cute dogs, and the other are people posting their kind of like very worrisome health questions, and people are like, what are you asking us for? Take us to the vet. Or like some people will be helpful, but like you should probably go to a vet. So I'm like, that would be really nice to have like a centralized one for very anxious dog owners, I feel like. Showed that GPT sources 50% of their info from Reddit. I'm not surprised. I also like to double check certain things from Reddit also. Like I like write a question or a specific thing, and at the very end I write Reddit. Let's see. Oh, another thing I wanted to do was this one's gonna be kind of a tough one, okay? So I wanted to pick a Pokemon from Generation 3 to collect every possible ribbon I could. Alright? And I was thinking it's gonna be a shiny, right? And because of that, you need to get something from Coliseum or XD. Those are the only two. But the Pokemon have to be purifiable. That means they have to be a shadow Pokemon, right? Because you get a ribbon for purifying a Pokemon. So I was thinking to myself, oh, what Pokemon should I do? And luckily, my favorite pseudo-legendary is a shadow Pokemon in Pokemon Coliseum, Metagross. So, eventually, I want to start that. I need to shiny hunt Metagross, which is going to be a bit of a painful experience because, like, you have to, like, repeat, like, the way you hunt in Coliseum is that you got to go to the specific fight trainer and just catch it, and then you have to check your party to see if it's shiny or not, right? It doesn't show up shiny when it comes out from the opponent. But the thing is where Metagross is located at, he's a couple battles in, kind of like mid to end game, I think. So like I would have to spend like, I want to say like every reset is going to be like 20, 30 minutes, maybe more. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe Osh could probably tell because he loves Coliseum is his favorite. It's like one of his favorite Pokemon games, so he probably knows a little bit better than I do. I've only really played XD, but you can't shiny hunt in XD. I mean, you can, but you can't shiny hunt shadow Pokemons in XD. And I need it to be shiny Pokemon so I can purify it and get the ribbon. But that also probably means I probably need to borrow Coliseum, and I mean, unless I do it through the emulator, I'm not entirely sure if I want to do the Coliseum shiny grind on actual hardware, or if I just want to do it on emulation. I'm not entirely sure. I'll be honest. I'm a bit on the fence for that. I probably have to test it out to see how easy it is to kind of do everything. Something like that. But worst case, I might have to borrow. I'm pretty sure Osh has Coliseum. I don't have Coliseum. Probably maybe have to borrow that and the GBA link because I don't have that either. I have everything else. I just don't have the game and the GBA link. But the thing is, I have to get the shiny Jirachi through the bonus disc anyway. So there's a pretty good chance I'll probably just do it on emulation because I have to do the shiny Jirachi hunt anyway on Ruby Sapphire, which is also the reason why I'm playing through it for Ruby for the Jirachi hunt. So I can transfer it to there and I can transfer it to my game. I don't know, you know. It's a lot. Let's see. Was there anything else yeah, so I get all the ribbons. Another thing I wanted to do while doing it was getting so I think in BDSP and maybe like Black and White and Black and White 2 maybe, like you can do certain things in the game. For example, in BDSP to collect stars. So I think like if you get like master rank in the beauty contest, like you earn a star, and once you collect enough stars, I think 10 maybe, I don't remember the exact number, your trainer card turns to different colors, and eventually the final version is a black trainer card or something like that. Maybe that's something I might consider doing while I'm hunting. I'm not sure if I want to do that while I'm hunting for the Metagross, or if I want to do that after I get the Metagross. If I want to use the Metagross for that hunt, I'm not entirely sure. I'll probably have to do it like in tandem, because who knows how long that Metagross hunt's gonna take. If I ever get to that point, you know what I mean? Sometimes I feel like I'm trying to do too much all at once. You know what I mean? Cause like, yeah, I feel like sometimes I'm trying to do too much. How have I not run into a shiny so far today? This is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. Not a single shiny today. Let's see. Oh, another project idea was some sort of navigation app that recommends food based off the predetermined route you're taking. Because it was really annoying, because while we're driving, we're trying to find like maybe like a fast food spot, or like maybe even a gas station. Um, and like we're using Google Map, and sometimes it was kind of annoying because uh, you can't search, you can't really search like fast food takeout restaurants while you have a route already inputted in, right? Like you have to cancel the thing, then look it up. Like you can't do it while in tandem with the route. So I was like, that'd be really nice. It would be really nice if there's like a button you can press in Google Map where it kind of almost like a sonar ping, kind of like you can set the radius where it shows like all the whatever you're looking for, gas station, fast food, and then you could like proactively click on it and then add it to the thing. Because you can add stops to a trip on Google Map, but from my experience, you have to cancel the trip, re-input reset it up, and then you can add stops. Maybe I'm missing it where you could add it during mid Google travel, but even still, like sometimes looking for spots are kind of annoying because I would use Yelp, I'd use Yelp, kind of look what's around, but then I have to like flip back to Google Map and like, all right, like how far is this reasonably for where we are, like, because like you can't, because like Yelp doesn't take consideration of your route, right? Yelp takes in consideration of where you are right at the moment. So like it's a little bit annoying, This is really such a US first world problem. Was there anything else? I think that was it, really. Now I think I had another one like, oh, going through all the Kingdom Hearts game, but I was like, that's like a big 50-50. I don't know. I just been kind of in like a big kind of Kingdom Hearts, eh, Kingdom Heartsy kind of thing, and I think it's because I don't know if I think it's the California Disney World, but they had like the Disney like Oogie Boogie Bash or whatever thing, Boogie Bash or something, where like they dress up for it. Apparently this year they had a section for Kingdom Hearts, like an official Kingdom Hearts thing in the Disney California, the Anaheim, I guess Disneyland, the Disneyland, like Oogie Boogie Bash, whatever, had like a Kingdom Hearts thing, and I've been seeing all of these people, Roxas, Sora, all posed with Donald and Goofy, and I'm like, damn, low-key kind of jealous, because I don't think Disney World has anything like that, nothing Kingdom Hearts related. I was low-key kind of jealous. But that made me like really want to play Kingdom Hearts. I'm telling you, man. Cali just gets all the best stuff, man. It's unfair. They get all the concerts. They get all the everything. They get everything. They get all the bad and the good. Concert, the tours, the blah blah blah. Museums. Pop-up museums. Shameless. Alright? Shameless. I want a big dog when I have my own place. Bro, you can't handle a big dog. Alright? Get yourself like a medium small sized dog, alright? You can't handle a big dog. High voice log. Listen, you can love a big dog, but you can't handle a big dog. You know what I mean? Big dog. You should get yourself a Mastiff then. A Mastiff or a Cane Corso. A big Retriever. Retrievers are pretty cool dogs. You know, I feel like, all right, don't get mad. I feel like you're a Shih Tzu type of dog owner. You know what I mean? I feel like you want one with like very long hair, and I don't know. I feel like if you picked a small dog, you would go and get yourself a Shih Tzu. Hopefully not a Chihuahua. All right. I love all dogs, but Chihuahuas maybe a little less. Just a little less. Just a little less. Unless it's my Chihuahua, then I will have to love it the most. I will love it the most, but other Chihuahua owners, maybe like a level underneath the rest of the dogs. You know what I mean? I mean, listen, I got nothing against, Chihuahuas, but hey, what's up, Mustang? Wait, what are you doing here? Aren't you in your trip? Yeah, in Hawaii. Now that Mustang's here, maybe I'll get a shiny for the first time today. Hold on. It's the Hawaii Punch Man. So in Hawaii, is it just Punch and not Hawaiian Punch? Or do you think Hawaiian Punch is not very popular in Hawaii? They have a different Hawaiian Punch. So how's Hawaii so far? No, 0 shiny so far. Zeto. And the thing is, Mustang, I'm doing like the really good hunt. The really good hunt where like I'm like encountering way more Pokemon. But I'm still not, I still haven't run into a single shiny. It's actually criminal. Maybe it's called American Punch. American Punch. That's funny. So got in last night, so just went out for lunch and walked around Waikiki so far. You know what's really crazy? I think the only time I've ever been to Hawaii is maybe Mustang. You might remember. You remember when we did when like the GeoGuessr and the Vacation Guesser games were really popular. I remember. I don't think it wasn't GeoGuessr, but it was that Vacation Place Guesser game. And I remember the video, that specific video we were playing. I think that specific part of that game, we were watching a video through the Waikiki Mall or something. It was some sort of Waikiki Mall or hotel. Was that even for? I don't think so. I don't know if that was your... I know Osh was definitely here. Osh was 100% here. Waikiki Shopping Plaza? Maybe that's what it was. I don't remember, but I remember that specific game. Hey, let me pull up Vacation. Yeah, this game. Virtual Vacation. And I think we were playing City Guesser. And I remember we actually got a Hawaii one. It could be the International Mall, but I specifically remember we had a Hawaii one, and I think it was Waikiki. This is really fun. I really like this one. Is this California? This is California, right? I'm gonna say Long Beach. Oh, it's pretty. Oh shit. Oh, Santa Monica. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. What I'm talking about, all right? It's specifically, yeah, Venice Beach, yeah. Damn, y'all know your Californias. No, this is a fun game. City Plaza something. Is that Raleigh? If that's Raleigh, that's over here, right? Raleigh? What is it's so zoomed in? Yeah, hey yo, chill. Got him, officer. I don't know where this is. It's too zoomed in. How the hell am I supposed to know where this is? Purple. 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 Oh. Dallas. Okay. Hold on, where is this? Okay. I see the Mexico flag, but this isn't the U.S. I don't think Mexico cafe. There's an extra F. Is that a big indicator for something? Cafe. Express Geary. Okay, so Shutter Stockton Garage. So this is kind of in the bougie part somewhere. It's a little bit bougie. Express. Powell. I'm Geary. Geary? What the frick is Geary? Clear air vehicle. I don't think I've ever seen a bus like that in person. Maybe it's somewhere up north? Rapid. Union Square. Wouldn't that mean is that up north? Like, I don't want to say like the stupid answer say it's New York, because like, haha, see, busy city, it's New York. The Handerley Union Square Hotel. Maestro's. That's a popular restaurant, isn't it? Maestro's. It's SF. Pinecrest Diner. Dude, it's Jack in the Box. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen a Jack in the Box in like a walking location. I've only been to like the drive-through, like separate building ones. Wow. All right, let's try SF. We did it, guys. Congrats. This tree. Hawaii? Has to be Hawaii, right? I'm just guess Hawaii. Hawaii. Am I actually stupid? Where the fuck is Hawaii? Oh my god. Oh Jesus. It was so tiny I couldn't see it. Now, where in Hawaii? Actually, let's look at it a little bit more. Hold on. Is this Hawaii? Gordon Food Service. Does Hawaii have Gordon Food Service? I know that company. I know Gordon. Michigan. Bayside. Bayside? Where is Bayside? Is this California again? Where the frick what's Bayside? There's no way it's another West Coast city, is it? It has to be West Coast. West Coast or Hawaii. What is that? I couldn't see it. It was going too fast. That looks very that looks very Hawaii Dole Conquesty statue. Am I crazy? Is that weird for me to say that? You know what I mean? That's like very Dole Conquesty Conquistador. Was it the French? Was this? Who took over Hawaii? Was the French or was it or was it America? Was it America? Didn't someone else occupy Hawaii before America took it? No. Oh, it's Miami. Miami? Oh shit, you know what? We'll take it. We'll take Miami. Now where is Miami? Ah. We did it! We almost got it wrong because you said Hawaii. Bro's there, still got it. Almost got us. Why is that? I don't know what that is. This looks like somewhere in the Midwest. This is very Midwesty. You know what I mean? Do you get that vibe? It's very, very Midwest vibe. Like the way that the town center, like with the way they kind of have like this kind of cars like that, in line like that, it's very Midwesty town center. See you later, Mustang. Have fun at Hawaii. Wait, when are you coming back? It's next week, right? Next week? Or is it end of this week? Oh yeah, because you're going for 2 weeks and you just got there. I don't know why I thought you were there for a week. But no, okay, gotcha. Next Tuesday. So he's gonna be back around like the second week of September. Well, enjoy your holiday. I'm gonna guess somewhere in the Midwest. Oh, Illinois. Is that Illinois? All right, let's focus on Pokemon. All right, let's get this shiny. Let's at least get one today. All right, don't hopefully, act respectfully and appropriately, and hope we don't see you on like a Hawaii native TikTok complaining about tourists, okay? I did my last second performance 2 days ago. Your last second. What is that? What I thought you were done. I don't understand. Where are these performances coming from? Oh, in a 3 minute set in 2 hours. Oh, okay. It's for a wedding. Okay, I thought this was something school related. I thought you're still doing school things. I'm like, still? they gotta let you go, man. They gotta let you move on. I heard I was getting paid, so I took that in a heartbeat. Damn. Pokemon card money? Oh, say less. Isn't there a new ETB drop coming out in Pokemon Center? Or with ETB, or maybe it was Costco. There's some sort of like another like semi-okay bundle with like an ETB and something in either the Pokemon Center or Costco. Hell yeah, dude. We listen. Can't say no to Pokemon card money. Heck yeah. Frickin' frick yeah. It was a big buffet venue with DJ Stamp. Free Pokemon card money and got fed and impressed all the honeys in the venue. You got out like a bandit and impressed all the adults too. Damn, it's crazy. And you're probably like low key secretly blowing up on TikTok right now. You just didn't know. You just don't know yet. Woo! Damn, 7 course meal. No. we're in a super sketchy area at night, and my friend kept getting cat calls, so we were already on edge. Damn. Okay, okay. That's crazy. Listen, that's when you jump in, okay? That's when you jump in. And then you start barking. Like, aggressively. Just You're telling me you did the bent? You did the fold? That's how you scared off all the honeys, man, doing the fold. Sounds like you've experienced embarking. Nah. Respectfully. Listen, I learned from the best. I learned from the best. What can I say? Told me to stop. Listen, it's really funny on TikTok, but it's a really like fucked up thing. Like I know I just saw one today. I think it was someone's like I did the fold in front of a parking lot in like a parking spot because they were saving it for their friend. So that, you know, it's funny, but like it is realistically it's pretty fucked up. You it's your IRL emo is crazy. Listen, it is pretty messed up, man. When something happens, you just fold. You just fold like a chair. Damn. Bro got no backbone. You know the worst part is we're gonna run into one shiny today, and we're probably gonna land on head. Just saying. I can already feel it. I can already feel it in my guts. It's gonna be heads. Instead of shrugging, I default to turn combos. Great conversation started. You know, I don't think that's the best idea. That's why I get auto modded. Listen, it's probably not the best idea. Listen, something you have to consider. I think the fold only really got popular and more well known as a meme because of TikTok. And you also have to understand, not everybody's on TikTok, and if they are, not everyone is in the same algorithm. So there might be people that use TikTok a lot, but haven't seen like the Fen fold or don't get it. So like whenever we talk about these TikTok memes or phenomenons or memes and stuff like that, we're basically like the same as those like Discord mods using like those Discord slings and Discord talks. It's literally the same thing. No matter how much you don't want to admit it, like people that talk in like TikTok memes and lingo are like this in the same spectrum as Discord mods. Like I hate to like, you know, say that, but it really is. Damn, that's long. Nah, bro, come on. Listen, he got me. All right, or change his luck. I'm a Discord mod at heart. Would you rather be a Discord mod or a Reddit moderator? You'd rather be a Discord mod. Okay. 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 He likes being he likes pleasing the e-girls. Okay. Okay. I see you. I see you. I think I have one personal server that I made that still kind of is used kind of there's still all my friends and they're all there. But I think I made that server and I want to say 2014 or 15. I want to say 2015. I don't remember exactly. I want to say 2015 is when I made it. Because I made my Discord I made my Discord account in 2015. I think maybe like almost a year after Discord came out, I think. Is when I made it. Dang, forgot you're that old. Sheesh. Yes, sir. Don't worry, buddy. Just 3 more years. After 3 more years, you're just old. You're gonna start counting your age as old and not a number. I told you once you hit 21, it's a decline from 21. It's a slow, gradual decline from 21. It's different for you because you're pushing 40. You're pushing 40. Damn. That's crazy. Oh no, yeah, I'm telling you, once you hit 21, it's gonna click, man. It's gonna click. I was watching this guy. He's like a teacher for 3rd graders, and he was talking. It's that segments teachers do where they write down what their young students say. And I think one of the kids insulted the guy. He's like, "Oh, like, aren't you ancient? You're 25." And a 3rd grader said that to a 25-year-old. I'm telling you, the moment you hit 21, start prepping that coffin, buddy. You're already halfway in at that point. Because like soon the new 30 is the new 20. You have to understand that. Like as more generation goes, the bar for old will become shorter and shorter. At a certain point, the moment you graduate high school, you like probably by the time like you're done with college and you're like in the middle of your career, by then 18 is probably the new cutoff point. 18 is a new cutoff point where like the moment you age into 18, like all your friends start treating you different and like an old and start like calling you an old man. It's weird. It's been like that. It's been like that. Like it's been slowly becoming like that over the years. As I've noticed. I saw a thing talking about how once you reach 18, you only live half of your life mentally. I guess so. It makes sense. But yeah, count your days, buddy. You're old and washed up. Okay? Old and washed up. We'll welcome you to the old people club when you hit 21, okay? With open arms. Mark might be in a wheelchair, but it's okay. he might be in a hospice care, but we'll welcome you with open arms. All right. Dude, how am I not running into a... Dude. Not a single shiny. Like, what is... Dude, what is going on here? The day I start growing out a beard is when I'll consider myself old. Are you not growing it out of choice, or you can't? When life gets too busy, I forget to shave. Okay. That's the Unk milestone. Hey, you're about to hit. I guess you're about to hit Unk status when you go to college, man. Bro, where the shinies at, man? This is low-key kind of infuriating. Hello, wait, why is the kill shiny at 73? What do you mean it's at 73? Ooh! Yes, finally a shiny. Hold on. You're about to see why you're about to see why it says 74 soon. Hold on a second. You're about to see 74 real quick. Check it out. Never mind, we get to keep it. You lucked out, man. You lucked out. We get to keep it this time. You lucked out. Darn. We get to keep it. You're telling me he gives good head? Is that why? Hey, yo. There we go. Geodude lives another day. Cool, that's my second Geodude. That means if I get one more, that means we're done with the Geodude line. Nice. But finally, we finally got another one, man. Damn, it took forever. I think that Loki took like almost 2 hours. That was my first shiny today, and it took like a little over 2 hours. That's ridiculous. I need to go to was that my last shiny? That was. Oh my god. Was that my that was. Yeah, that was my last Let's Go shiny. That was from earlier this month. How many Pokemon? I think I'm somewhere. The number isn't super accurate because it's like somewhere in the thousands, right? But out of 1,000 and some change, I'm about 5.7% complete. So take it how you will. Out of a little over 1,000, I only have 5.7. Wow, 24 days apart. Amazing. All right, let me just sort by Pokemon number. There we go. And let me make sure I save because I don't want to lose my Geodude. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Whew, now we can end stream today. Happy. We got one Pokemon, you know? At least one. No chain. Only lures and just ladders. And we got one. Kind of low, though. Oops. No, I mean, I'm not ending right now. But speaking about ending though, you know, I was thinking about it, you know, school started back up for me, right? So, and I even said earlier that I'm like contemplating, or pretty much I'm probably gonna take like a week break from streaming so I can kind of acclimate the beginning of the semester. So maybe like next week I won't stream while I try to acclimate for my classes and everything. But probably moving forward, I'm probably not gonna try to hit like the joke 4-hour quota, you know. Well, I'll probably do maybe a little bit less, you know. I'm not gonna always try to hit that 4 hours, because I do kind of try to hit at least 4 hours, but it really depends how tough these classes are gonna be, or how not tough, but how time consuming. Because like right after I'm done with stream today, I'm gonna go. I have to go do some reading and assignments for school. As if I ever did. What do you mean? If I hit the quota? What do you mean? I always hit the quota. I usually deliver and do more than 4. I exceed. What is the interrogation? What is that interrogation with a 0? Interrogation? Huh? Interrogation. Someone's lying and you're and it ain't me. Oh, let's see. I don't know, man. I check the VODs. Check the VODs. All right, I got all the VODs, and you know, as a keeper of the VODs, I must say I tend to deliver. You know what I mean? Oh, that's that's what you mean. Yeah, sorry. That's for to keep track of like how many encounters, you know? So I just put the question mark. That's the symbol for that's the symbol in Pokemon for missing no. Yeah, unless because I generally don't, because I'm not at the point of the game where I'm like hyper specific hunting for something. I'm just hunting whatever I can get. So I just put that as kind of like a catch-all. Damn. But yeah, no. Check it out. Hold on. Look at that. Look, look, look. This is from June and back. 441, 546, 450, 524, 5 hours, 6 hours, almost 7, almost 6, 4, 6, 3, 5.5, 5, 5.5, 520, 441, 4, 330, 5. Look at that. Over expectation. See what I mean? Over 6, 6, 10, 11. Look, I'm refreshing. I'm no trickery right there. Look at that. Ooh. 5, 5, 7.5. Come on. I stand and deliver. Or I guess I sit and deliver. Whatever you say, Magic Man. Alright. I guess I can't win. Not until we get a shiny right here. Then I win. Shiny 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. I gotta let everything spawn. 3, 2. Maybe I was lying. I lied. It's actually this one. 3, 2, 1. Shiny. Hold on. Hold on. Give it a second. Give it a second. Hold on. I must have missed it. I must have missed it. I must have missed it. You can't win this case. It's like the zoo animal combo. The zoo animal. Oh. The Futurama Zoo. So many streamers without being recognized. Honestly, I feel sad about it. Yeah, listen, there's too many of us, okay? There's too many of us. Too many carbon copies. You know, it's... But yeah, oh shit. My viewers tell me that I'm the most NPC carbon copy, so I guess I'm next in line. I'm next in line. About to get old Yellard. I'm about to be taken out behind the barn. If you found a shiny in the next, you need to see Among Us Brain Rot. Is that a video? Because I feel like I feel like I've seen fair amount of Among Us Brain Rot. Unless there's something new that I don't know of. You know, I really want to try the I don't know if it's an actual game, but I think it is. But I want to try that Among Us fighting game. That was kind of funny. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's an actual game or if it's a mod on top of a different game. I don't know. I want to say it's probably a mod on top of a game. Maybe it's my guess is probably because I didn't look into it. My guess is maybe Roblox. Like, if it is, I think that makes the most sense. It being a Roblox mod. With Italian brain rot. That seems very, very specific. Italian brain rot. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I've seen it a few times on TikTok. I've seen it in one of these fighting game tournaments recently. I don't remember which one it was, but I remember seeing it somewhere. It might have been like a small side event tournament or something. It wasn't like mainstream and it wasn't one of like the big bracket stuff. Just one more shiny, por favor. Just one more for tonight. Just one more. Hopefully a Geodude, so I can just finish the Geo. So I can just finish. So I can just complete Geodude. The Geodude line. Super Smash Brain Rot. Is that what it's called? Super Smash Brain Rot? Take an ice cream since you had a Haagen-Dazs. Thank you. Yo, hey, don't spend all of your wedding money all at once, man. Chill. You need that for the Pokemon cards. Super Smash Brain Rot. Oh, yeah, that's what the... The Tralalero Tralalala. Dude, I forgot about this thing. You know, I'm watching the Super Smash Brain Rot Ultimate Character Reveal. I'm assuming it all kind of stems from all the Italian brain rot kind of thing. I think like the first two was funny, you know, like the shark one, and then the other one was funny. I must say it's a bit it's a little bit overdone, you know? Like I don't know. I feel like the gimmick is a little overdone because I'm looking at all the different stuff. I'm looking at Bickus Dickus and I'm looking at like the coffee lady and yeah, I don't know. I feel like some of them aren't really sticking as well. Yeah, I mean it's cool. I mean, I guess it's interesting. One more, please. We get one more shiny, then we're done for tonight. All right. I hope my capture card comes in before Thursday. Oh, actually, no. Actually, it doesn't matter because I'll be on Thursday, and then like I said, I'm most likely gonna skip next week completely, and then when I come back, I'll start on Crystal. I don't want to start on Crystal on Thursday. But I could probably try out X and Y actually. Try to do some horde hunting. See how that works. You're doing crystal? Whoa. No, I'm doing crystal. Alright. Different. It's different. There's an E at the end for mine. It's not the same thing, not the same thing. Some would call it Crystallis. I think that's an NES game. Yeah, Crystallis. This is a boomer game. This is a game Mark plays. This is like from his time. Crystallis. I must say it's pretty hard to see Mark nowadays. I don't think he's in a vacation again, right? I mean, unless he went, did he go to? Are we crazy, or did he say he was going to the beach again this week or something? It's either that or he's been having a blast with his new friends. He forgot about us. Damn, he Andied us. That's pretty messed up. He Andied us. The swinger parties are too fun. Shoot. I think swinger parties are kind of, I wouldn't say weird, but like, I guess there's all type of people out there, I guess. Underrated in its shiny. The Dragalogy. Dragalg. Is it Dragalg? Dragalgy? Is it Dragalgy? Every time I say, I always pronounce drag, then algae. Dragalgy? Talking from experience, or no, I'm not married. Then again, I guess you could technically do a swinger party with a girlfriend, right? I guess. But no, I just think it's weird. It just kind of robs you of the intimacy, and it's not about the intimacy, but it's just for your cardinal desire. But I mean, if both adults are consenting and want to be selfish, I mean, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, dude, I gotta, yeah, I gotta hire, yeah, need to hire you in the future as a solo dancer in front of everybody. No music. You gotta, you gotta acapella everything. Hire you for that solo dancing. No music. You gotta acapella everything. And I'll give you a day though. You know, I'll be nice. I won't give you 2 hours. I'll give you a whole day. My friends are already partying the first day of college. Hey, honestly, like I said, man, in 3 weeks, when you go off, man, I might not see you for. I'm changed my mind. I might not see you in chat for a year. He's too busy partying. And you know what you're gonna do? You're gonna go to a party and you're gonna pull me up and say, "Hey guys, look at this guy. He's playing Pokemon." And I'll be like, shameless. Shameless. I'll plug you, don't. Oh god. You raid the stream? Oh god. Please don't put me up on a projector. That sounds terrifying. It's almost the same feeling when you like when you're talking with your friend and you're like, dude, have you seen this video? It's so funny, dude. And you watch the video and it just they don't laugh. Or they don't laugh as hard as you did. And you're like, oh. That's what's gonna happen. I'm like, oh. So it's the worst feeling, man. You're like, I guess it's almost the same thing as when you share like TikToks with your friends, and you get no reaction, no emoji reaction, no text reaction, no nothing, and you're like, dude, this is, but like deep down in your heart, you know it's really fucking funny, and you're like, man, do they just not get it like you do? Like it's just like one of those kind of situations. This it's from personal experience for that one. I've sent some fire, super ultra dummy funny in the Matrix level videos and no response. And you know what? I think it's just because I think it's because they're just not as plugged in as I am. But the thing is, I don't think I'm that plugged in. I don't think I'm that plugged in the TikTok algorithm, I'll be honest. Because, like, for example, like, I remember when you first brought up, what, like 67, that meme, TikTok meme 67, like, I didn't get what that was until, like, the next day when I saw TikTok, someone talking about it. And to be fair, I don't see it very often, that meme very often, right now. And I still don't kind of exactly understand what it is. Like, I know it's something sexual or something. I'm not really gonna go out of my way and look it up. I'll be honest. It's just so. It's such a minuscule meme, flavor of the meme month, flavor of the month meme, that flavor of the week. Honestly, actually, not even a month. That like I just don't want to waste my time looking it up. But I understand I sort of kind of understand the context of it, I guess. But initially I didn't. So I was thinking in my head, I was like, nice. I'm not that chronically online, you know? I'm actually happy about that. Like I don't think it's a flex that you know and understand every single TikTok meme lingo, you know? Like you should probably, like, if that's the case, you should probably check your your screen time graph to see how much time you spend on TikTok. Don't worry, I'll tune in on the study days. See you later, man. Thanks for dropping by. 22 p.m. Fascinating. Fascinating. I don't have too many viewers talking 24-hour format. Yeah. Unfortunately, most of my viewers, they can only count up to 12. What can I say? You know, I don't judge. There's nothing wrong with not being able to count higher than 12. $10 on Safari? Man, what do you think I do on Safari? I do read a lot of... I do read mangas. I don't watch anime. I read mangas. But I use like Brave or like... I use Brave or... Yeah, I use Brave. Because some of these manga websites, man, they're like riddled with ads. And even with like a ad blocker web browser like Brave, I still get like I click on next chapter and I get kicked off into another open tab with another like random ad. It's so annoying. So freaking annoying. Like nothing is better than like the Origin plugin, man. Like these like browser specific ad blockers don't work 100% of the time. Okay, buddy, thanks for this. As if you can't count your snap calorie because they go above 100. Oh. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's good. That's good. Hey, listen. There's nothing wrong with using a 12-hour format clock. I use a 12-hour clock, right? You know, there's nothing wrong with it. Listen, be proud. Be proud of who you are. No, I love my 24-hour. AM and PM shouldn't exist. I don't believe you that... I don't believe any of you uses 24 hours. And now it's too late because just because you send me a screenshot of it at 24-hour format doesn't mean you actually use it. You could have probably changed it. So like, it's right now you have two options and they're both lose. Actually, no, lose-win. You use 12. And there's nothing wrong with using 12. Just overcomplicates. But you know why? You know, I've been thinking about that too. Like, but why would they at an early age teach you with a 12-hour format and not 24? Because you're gonna have to learn how to count above 24. So why not do that? You know? And why aren't 24-hour analog clocks more common? You know what I should probably do? I should probably reset the game every once in a while so that I don't lose out on these lures. Cause I remember I did save after I got the Geodude, so kind of curious how much I've used it since. How much lure I've used since with zero. Because I think I started off. I think I started off at like 192, but we're down like by 60 something. We're about down 60, which is crazy. I'm assuming I probably used like 40 something with for the first geo, dude. It's because society is scared of change, simply put. I guess so. I guess it's that, and it's probably easier for kids in the beginning, you know? Because you learn how to read a clock early on. And it's probably easier to... It's probably easier to associate up to 12 than 24. And then when you consider other places mostly have 12-hour clocks or 12-hour digital clocks, all that stuff. Hey, what's up, Osh? He's here. He's here. Haven't seen Osh in like 3 weeks. Oh, shit. Singapore, Indonesia, Thailand. Yes, sir. He's going international. You know what? I had this whole time, but I forgot about it. I don't even know who this is. Who is this? Is this no, I know who this is. This is oh my god, New Jeans. This is New Jeans. Okay, so I'm saving myself like 20-ish lures. Interesting. So yeah, I was right. It took about 40 lures to get the first shiny. Crazy. So we'll kind of keep doing this occasionally until we run into a shiny. Didn't know you're big on New Jeans like that. I'm not. They're just I don't really follow K-pop at all. But there are just some K-pop stars that are kind of have like international what's the word? International acknowledgement. And also, it says it right there at the top. It says New Jeans right there. They've been having a lot of agency issues. Is that still going on? Dude, ever since their whole like their creative director lady or whatever, like, got fired or quit. It's just been kind of just all over the place with them. Come on, just one more shiny, please. Yo, where the shinies at? Is my shiny charm broken or something? Was there an update where they nerfed shiny charms? Like, what's going on here? Where they at? Oh, shiny Zubat! Yes, sir. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Please, 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 please. 2 for 2 for 2 for 2, 2 for 2, 2 for 2, 2 for 2, 2 for 2. Please, 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 please. It's unfair. It's just unfair, man. I don't even know what I did wrong. He's it's just Thanos. Holy aura. Oh no. Well, now we gotta reset. I gotta recoup the I gotta recoup the freaking things. I gotta recoup the lures. Cause I'm baroque in this game, okay? I'm baroque. Me broke. I'm a brokey. I'm a broke boy in this game. Ooh. Well, if y'all are curious, we're currently at 80 out of 74. Or sorry, I guess 80 out of 154. So that means we've caught 51.95%. And then we've killed 48.05% of the time. Kind of fascinating, don't you think? Found my favorite Scraggy card in the wild today. Damn, he still got more money for, he still got Pokemon TCG money like that? Damn. Holy millionaire. David Pearson went down for an hour yesterday, and I was about to buy old school RuneScape right there and on the spot. Ooh, oh no. I'm actually about to, not right now, but I'm maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. I'm actually about to rebond up my main. Now that I'm done with the, because I ran out. I ran out a little bit before I had to go to main. But I was like, I'm gonna probably rebond up after I'm done with the traveling for a little bit. So I'm probably gonna bond up sometime this week. I don't know when. So I'll be bonded back up for two whole weeks. School already started, man. It started yesterday. School started. Yes, sir. School has started. don't worry, my AFK skill of choice this time is I finished mining my last bond. I think I was doing I was fishing. That's what I was doing. I was fishing anglers. So I'll probably resume that. Most likely. We'll see. I'm a little hesitant right now to bond up. I also remember, I'm a little hesitant right now. Well, no, actually, it wouldn't really matter. There's too many people on old school RuneScape, so the servers are having a bit of an issue because there's too many people. But like, it honestly shouldn't affect me because I'm like, I mean, like AFK, I'm going to be fishing, and then I'll kind of like test the waters if I need to if I'm doing any bossing. Because I think when I bond up this time, I want to go try out the Royal Titan bosses, the Royal Titans, and Royal Titans and oh yeah, Royal Titan boss, and then finally getting around to mastering the Wookswalk with the blowpipe for Vorkath. They're like my the two main thing I'm working on. I need to work on. I'll buy Mercy once you run through other and get all the. Ooh, wait, that's like. Sheesh, that might be like 5 years, Osh. But yeah, we can play tonight if you want. You need 24 more for hours. Okay. Did you make any progress? While like the week we didn't play or something? I think it was about a week, maybe a little less. Damn. So wait, who's left now? Like who? Like, well, you don't have to type out all 24, but who out of the big 24 is like your next biggest hurdle? My help, bro. You got it, bro. Making strides. You're the Valhazek Slayer. Valkana, I can help you with that one because I need the crown. Not the crown. I need the iron ice crown. Yup. Nergigante, light work. Come on, you got it. He's a cakewalk compared to Ruiner, right? Bro, got it. Come on, skill diff, you got it. Dude, since the last time we played, I got on a couple times to do some runs. I think I legit did like 5 to 8 Bracadillos. One was like an optional quest and the rest were investigations. Some of them were mine. I cannot get a Palladium. I cannot get the mantle. Like, I legit don't understand. I literally can't. I've made 0 armor progress since we last played. Oh, shiny Zubat. Alright, last shiny for tonight. Here we go. Come on. Come on. 2 for 3, 2 for 3, 2 for 3, please. Yes, sir. Come on. 2 for 3. Let's go. Woo! Yippee! Alright, cool. $171.31. Wait. They got a timer on? Oh. I'm gonna have to double check that clock. Oh yeah, didn't the thing... Didn't the thing come out today? Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yes, sir. Redeemed the Zubat. And guess what? This is my second one too. It's my second Zubat. Nice. That means I'm technically done with Zubat in this game, but one more won't hurt for Crobat. Yeah, so all I need is one more Geodude, then I'm done. One more Zubat, then I'm done. And then the only one remaining is Clefairy. I need one more Clefairy. Or one more Clefairy, 2 Onyxes, and 2 Paras. Then I'm technically done with this area, I think. Cool. I'm happy. 2 out of 3 today. Not bad. Let me do a couple more ladders just in case. You know, maybe the back-to-back. The back-to-back. Come on. It can happen, right? No? No back-to-back? Oh, no back-to-back? What about the back-to-back-to-back? People always forget that one, alright? Wait. One more spawn? Oh, I guess that was a max spawn. Never mind. A couple more ladders. I've gone up this ladder over 100 times today. But yeah, speaking about video games, you know, I just recently I've been on this kind of like recently been on this Fallout kind of also thing again. So I was like, you know what? I kind of want to replay through Fallout 3 and get like the achievements wallet, because I've never like because I've never actually finished or done all of the Fallout 3 DLCs. And I have it on Steam. I'm like, oh, you know what? Let me work on some of the achievements and then work on all the DLCs, because I've never done it. And I learned for the first time today that Fallout 3 on Steam does not have achievements. For some reason, Bethesda didn't bother or isn't bothering with adding achievements to Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition on Steam, which is really interesting because I'm sure in all the other ones, Xbox and all that, they do. So it's really fascinating. And I was like, oh shoot, maybe if I wait long enough, they'll add it. I think I checked it. I think people were complaining about it like in 2024. I was like, oh man. So I was like, you know what? Let me give Fallout 4 a try, right? Because I've played the game, but I've never played the DLC, and I haven't played it like recently in the past few years with like all the new updates they have, and you know, I'm very excited to try like the Automatron DLC. It's a DLC where you can make robot companions. You can make some clankers as companions, which is, you know, kind of pointless because we have Curie. You know, she's the OG, like everyone's favorite Curie. For people that don't know, Curie is a robot that you transplant, which you then later transplant her mind into a human body. So she's like a robot that goes into a human body. So it'll be interesting. So I played that for a few hours. I'm actually trying out some of the exploits that I never tried or never knew about. There's an exploit to get max special. So special is the acronym for strength, perception, endurance, intelligence, charisma, agility, luck. And I think normally you never get enough level ups and perks to max it out, but doing the exploit, you can max it out. And I spent last night, I spent like an hour or so last night doing the exploit to max out everything. Hey, what's up, Solo? Max out all my special, and it's really nice. I don't think I've ever had max agility in the game. Like, I could run for a good bit without running out of AP. Ridiculous. I was like, damn, I've been missing out. Cause usually when I play Fallout, I'm a max luck, max intelligent build kind of user. That's usually like what I max out to 10. I almost never max out anything else. Maybe the second most or the third or the fourth most is maybe like strength or perception, so I can get like better VATs or more carry weight, but usually nothing else. But this playthrough, I have 10 everything, so it's a really nice, super duper nice. When we're getting a mukbang, oof, you got that you got mukbang money, oof. I don't know if I got mukbang money, buddy. Speaking about mukbang, have you seen Costco Ho have a bit of a crash out for her a bit of a Jollibee crash out in her car? That shit was kind of funny and a little bit relatable. I was like, shit. That shit was so sad and like, holy. Oh god, yeah, I trust. That video was a fool. It was definitely funny and like, damn, a little bit sad. Oh, I want a why can't they open the Jollibee where I live, man? So dumb. I would trade all the Chick-fil-A, Zaxby's, Raising Cane, whatever other chicken shop we have for a Jollibee near me. I'd trade them all. All the locations in my state for a Jollibee nearby. Popeyes and listen, call me crazy. Other than Popeyes buttermilk biscuit, I think Popeye and Church's is kind of overrated. Not as overrated as KFC. Like once you taste Jollibee, you're like, man, what's the point of having a KFC, Popeyes, or Church's near me? Like, what's the point? Like, there is no competition. Like, why would I spend my money on getting not the best? That's foolish. Absolutely foolish, I must say. All right. That's enough of Pokemon for today. If you can combine... If you can combine Church's biscuits with the Red Lobster... Dude, actually, Red Lobster has good biscuits. Yeah, they have good biscuits. Hell yeah, they got good biscuits. I fuck with Red Lobster biscuits. You know, speaking about food, I would say I'm a little sad. I've never been to I've never been to a OG racist Cracker Barrel. I mean, I haven't been to the new one either, but at this rate, I might miss out on experiencing racist Cracker Barrel. Is it really all that? It's pretty bad. They reverted the logo. They did. Oh damn. The big back segment. Hey, listen, I like listen. Free food, you can sign me up. Can't say no to free food. Like, you crazy? There's people starving out there. You know. To get skinned alive. Whoa. Listen, it's like the Fight Club. You can't talk about things like that, all right? Whoa. You keep it within the club. We know what we're signing up for. Walking into Costco with a suitcase. Yup. Yeah. for the free samples. Yeah. Holy free samples, dude. That's crazy. We have both a Costco and Sam's Club card. Unfortunately, weirdly enough, I don't have the Costco card. I only have the Sam's card. I also learned that Sam's Club, you can use the card digitally. Like, you don't have to bring the physical card. I don't know if that's the same with Costco, because we were up in Maine getting gas at a nearby. They have like a Costco and Sam's Club right next to right across each other. It's kind of crazy. But what is it? And we what was it? We found out while we're about to pay for the thing, you can do it digitally, and you're like, oh shit! So we tried using the app, and it works. But I'm getting the annual pass next year. You might have missed out. There's been a couple times throughout the past few months where there was like a 20% discount for annual Costco cards. I only know that because of like a bunch of Twitter accounts that post like Pokemon card bundle, upcoming Pokemon card bundle. They're like, Costco bundle incoming. Here, use this. And they're like, FYI, don't forget, Costco has a 20%, blah, blah, blah discount for annual. I'm like, oh, cool. Good thing we already have it. Costco stream incoming? Oof. Guys, I don't think I have enough bitrate. I don't think I have enough bitrate for Costco. He's gonna have the sample workers scratching their head when he comes back for seconds wearing a hat and sunglasses. Oh god. Holy, hey. Don't release the secrets, chat, okay? I'll just wear a different glass. I won't even wear sunglasses. I have all my old glasses because I just keep all my old glasses. I have like 5 or 6 old pair of glasses throughout my past few years. I'll just switch up the glasses. Easy, come on. I don't need a full disguise. Did you see the victory bell? Oh yeah, the mega victory bell. Listen, all I gotta say, the mega victory bell got a very plump lip for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why they decided to do that. They got some Magikarp lips. You know what I mean? Like Magikarp has that weirdly plump lip, but I think the mega victory bell might have a plumper lip. I'm like low key. Like call me crazy, but like I think it might have like plumper lips. Like you see, like he has like the plump lip, but like I think Mega Victory Bell has like plumper lips. Yeah, I seen the I saw that. Yeah, actually, I have a really good one. I actually forgot to share it in Discord, but I'll share it with y'all. Hold on, this is really good. You guys are gonna like this. I'm so glad this conversation came up. I died when I saw that. Holy. That's good. Dude, so oh god. Yeah, that was funny. That was a good meme. I liked it. But yeah, very plump body, plump lips. Let's see, can I find it? It should be. Here we go. Look at that. Look at him. It's like Magikarp's lip, but they just enlarged it. Like holy. Kind of crazy, don't you think? So what do we have? So far we have Mega Dragonite and Mega Victory Bell? The Forbidden Flashlight. Oh my god. Have you guys seen I just saw this TikTok yesterday. Have you seen the guy returning a used Pringle can with the chips in a Ziploc bag? He used it as a light. He used it as a light thing, and it was like bagged up with the lip, and it was like, and like the Target cashier is like calling backup because he didn't. Oh god, it was so good. Let me see if I can find it. It's so funny. Here it is. I found it. I found it.
Can we turn this?
You know, I could just. What am I doing? What am I living in 1940s? What am I? Oh, actually, that's a bad time. 1990. I just look it up on my browser. Here we go.
Can I return this?
Yeah, you gotta receive.
I can get my money back?
Yeah.
Rainbow?
No. That's him, officer. Yeah, that was pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Pretty funny. I feel like some of those pranks might be they're kind of maybe in it a little bit. There might be some paid actors in there without a doubt, but it's still kind of funny sometimes. It's a little bit funny if you kind of think of it obliviously, It's, ignorance is bliss, Gotta sometimes knowingly you gotta enjoy life like that with ignorance. My fine cousins. I haven't seen my. You know what's crazy? I don't think I've seen my cousin in. I don't even think they still live here. I haven't seen my cousin in like 10 years, maybe more, maybe a little longer. I'm not sure. I don't even know if they live here. I'm gonna be honest. But all right, I'm gonna call it here for tonight. Okay, I'll be back Thursday. Right, I'll be back Thursday, and then I said again, repeat again. Probably next week I won't be on for the whole week, and then I'll be back next week, and then probably next week we'll probably start on next week when I'm back we'll probably start on Crystal. So something like that. 4 minutes early. We shameless, huh? Oh my god. Listen, I told you, school started. The quota has changed, my friend. The quota has changed. So in this case, I technically excelled my quota. OT, baby. Come on. We hit OT. Yes, sir. Come on. Thank you for your OT, David. Thank you for your OT. Oh, brother. You sound like more and more like Mark. You sound, bro. See, you are getting old. You're getting old and grumpy like Mark. You sound like Mark. Oh no. Maybe his oldism is rubbing off on you. It's all oldism. I'm just making up words. Actually, at this point, maybe Mark is younger than us. He's thriving in his youth with the swinging left and right with pineapples and pink flamingos. Maybe he's the one that's actually youthful, and we're the old heads still playing Pokemon. Maybe Mark's the one winning. What's on the dinner table? Probably spaghetti. We made spaghetti earlier, and I'm just probably gonna just eat spaghetti again. He's vampiring the life out of people. Damn, whoa, yo, he's the one doing the schmeckling. Damn, Mark goes both ways. 2025 Mark, 2025 Mark is different. He going both ways. Damn, holy moly. He hates him. Mark's not even here to defend himself. He's too busy. He's too busy living life, man. Listen, he's Asian, guys. Of course, he's crunching numbers. Listen, and I think you gotta give up your young guy card to Mark now. You're one of the old guys now. He took that card from you, man. You can't be the young one anymore. He is. He's thriving out there. He's thriving out his nightlife. That reminds me. Are there any nude beaches in America? I want to say probably in the West Coast. I could probably see it, but like Mark lives like in the Middle East. You know what I mean? I don't know if there's any nude beaches in the East Coast. Maybe there's some selective ones. That's what I said until I blew my back. Oh no, Ant's already having a midlife crisis. Oh no! Someone get him some meds. He's having a midlife crisis. No, Ant, please. The moment you say I'm still a baby is that's like the start of a midlife crisis right there. I'm just listen. Listen. We're just trying to help you, man. Try to guide you the right way to ease you down when you hit 21. Because like I said, once you hit 21, it's downhill from there, buddy. You're officially old. Oh, bingo night. Oh no. Oh shit. Low key. Low key. I kind of wanna. He said propaganda. Low key. I've always wanted to use one of those bingo highlighters, those bingo pens, because they're like absolutely massive. You're like, it looks entertaining. I'll slam you both at mod. Damn, already picking up the Unk games. Damn. Oh, dude, you're primed, dude, and you're primed. You're already ready. He's already playing the Unk games. Damn. Holy. He's already. We don't have to do anything. He's already there. He's locked in. He just gotta wake up. He's locked in the matrix. Just gotta lock. He just gotta wake up. Damn, that's crazy. I got auto mod. What did he say? No, it is to impress the milfs. It's to impress. Bro said he wants the old Asian milfs. Damn. Damn, trying to impress the adults. Yeah, they're impressed until you beat them, and then you're like, "Oh, okay, okay." Then they have a problem there. Now you're disrespecting them. All right, and that's no good. That's a no go. Come on. Damn, he said held message for a reason. Misogyny. Misogyny. I can't believe you're misogynist, Ant. Damn. Automod wouldn't lie to me, would it? It says misogyny. Sheesh. Man, we're looking at you. First he's playing mahjong to beat old people up. Damn. But he's actually doing it so he can be misogynist. Damn. Man, what a trail we've unlocked today. What a route. Damn. And then at the same time we learn he's an M. He's an M. That's crazy. Listen. There's nothing wrong with being an M. There's nothing wrong with being an M, okay? If you're a masochist, that's fine. We welcome all. Alright? We'll do a boxing match right now. Come on. Boxing match? What is this? 2021? Man, what is this? Influencer boxing? Oh, brother. Oh, he is old. Oh, he is old. Oh no. He said influencer boxing match. No. He said chill out, Logan. Damn. Oh god. He's fading. It's fading. Oh no, he's fading. Quickly, he's fading. He's fading. Stop this. I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, McQueen. Sorry, me no speak English, McQueen. Nice forehead. Thanks.
Luckily, it's not big enough where you can land a plane. Unfortunately, some people have that issue, where it's so damn big you can land a plane on it. Isn't it big jarring? Lift the hair. That's it. That's all. That's literally that's all on my forehead. It's like that. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. You can't land a plane on it. But you know what's weird? My mom was talked about it before. She said if you have a small forehead, it means you tend to be more closed-minded. She has that. There's a weird correlation between that. If you have a smaller forehead, you have a more closed mind. But but the thing is, I didn't ask her what about bald people. Because, like, at that point, where does the forehead end and start? I guess, where does it end? I don't know, right? I don't know. Because, like, for bald people, does it end where your hair originally ended? Or can you stat pat your head a little bit? You know what I mean? You stat pat it so your forehead's a little bit bigger? I don't know. Cause like no, you're not born bald. I mean, you are. Some babies are, but some babies aren't. But like, you eventually grow hair. Like, you're not born as a baby bald and then stay bald. I'm sure there are rare cases. So, in that case, like, you can't measure their forehead because there was no start or end. You're already having your balding scares? Me? Not really. This POV and you talking is so funny. Yes, sir. You're just a baby. You're just a baby. Midlife crisis, midlife crisis. Alright, I'm gonna end it here. I'll see y'all later, okay? Good night. Oh, fuck. I forgot to record my OBS audio. Fuck. Oh, well. I'll see